There goes that man.
They called this place the phone booth. So dial up a duck.
What you think? You didn't like it? No, I didn't. You were shaking. Yeah, it just wasn't. Smart. Indians, biohack weapons, time travel element. Just the actors. They talk about doing stuff together and get. Yeah.
Shaking, MP.
You've been dominating this league for over a decade now.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's that time of the year, everyone. Opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And despite some of the challenging buildings to play in on the road in the NBA, MP and his team have made it a point to win tough games away from home. Easier said than done in this league.
And sometimes these kind of declarations can come back to bite you. But in this case, I like what MP is doing. He's setting this objective to challenge himself and his teammates because he believes they're good enough to take care of business on the road.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. And it's Bell in at small forward. Outside Burks. And here's Griffin outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Well, they were obviously the superior team a year ago, but a lot can change from one season to the next in the NBA. Let's see how this game plays out before we make any rush to judgment as to how they'll fare against each other this year.
And the Wizards with possession here. For three, George.
Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
Washington again can't hit. And there's the lob. Deflects the pass. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Adams, a pass to George. To the middle. Here's Griffin. It's hauled in by Robinson.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Back to Dragic. Pass to the chosen one. The three. Adams grabs the miss. Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Adams drops them both. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's the chosen one. Knocks down the long J. Well, MP is coming off another historic season after capturing his 13th NBA championship.
And at this point, we pretty much expect MP to win it all each season. But it's important to take a step back and appreciate what he's been able to do. He's dominated this league like no one else before him. It's almost like he's in a video game.
And here's Indiana now. The Wizards making their last shot. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Griffin passes to Burks. Adams with the ball. From behind the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Adams has got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's the chosen one. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's Washington with the ball. 4-point game. To the paint. Here's Burks. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Inside. The chosen one shot is good. He's got 9.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
George outside. Here's Griffin. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
It's tipped. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball. Stewart, he's checked in for Washington. They've got Griffin, and it's Stewart in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Pass to Frazier. Can't get it to fall. Pacers trail by 6. Here's the chosen one. Drains the triple. And it's now 3 straight league most valuable player awards for MP. Grant, that's only been done twice before.
Yeah, B.A., and that was by Bill Russell and Larry Bird. So you're talking about entering a select company. MP rubbing shoulders with the creme de la creme.
For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Griffin outside. Pass to Frazier, looking to end the run. Washington again can't hit.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's the chosen one. Another 3 for Indiana.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now a timeout called by Washington. So both teams changing it up here. The Wizards trail by 5. Griffin left side. Lets the 3 fly. Burks no good.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Griffin outside. Pass to Burks. Robinson defending. Robinson with a steal. In transition, here come the Pacers.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
1:58 left to play in the second quarter. Gets the three to fall. 5 points in the game.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And the Pacers call time here. George, he's checked in for Washington. Adams comes in for Griffin. The Pacers making a switch here. 1:51 left in the first half of basketball. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Robinson with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to the chosen one. Fires from deep. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. The chosen one's got 30 points. Last season, MP was awarded the Michael Jordan Trophy for the 8th time, Grant. An unprecedented achievement.
Well, B.A., he's now won league MVP 2 more times than the guy who the trophy is named after. What more can you say? That's unbelievable. MP is a name that we will never forget.
Rivers is checked in for Indiana. Bell comes in for Fox. And the shot goes in.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. 58 seconds left to play in the first half. Stewart outside. Pass to Burks. Down low. It's a mark. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's good from Stewart. Stewart hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pacers leading by 10. Here's the chosen one. Another 3 for Indiana.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
To the inside. And that one's good. Stewart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Washington has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. 3-pointer. Pacers with a rebound. The chosen one's got 4 rebounds now. Three seconds left. And he lays it in. The chosen one's got 39.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's the Pacers up by 15. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Washington Wizards.
Well, the energy they're putting out is not going toward their defense. Problem is their offense. Can't keep up with those guys. So the D has to pick up the slack or this thing is over.
Man, you know they're getting an earful right now in that locker room. We'll see who's listening.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Wizards trail by 15. And Indiana looking at who they've got. And it's the chosen one in at the shooting guard position. And here's Griffin outside. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Wizards, second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Indiana leading by 15. Pass to the chosen one. There's the triple. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. Dragic has got 6 assists here tonight.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Now here's Griffin. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's the chosen one. He's got 42. And Grant, with MP, you have to appreciate his commitment to excellence.
Absolutely. MP is dedicated to his craft. He works incredibly hard, and that's why he's coming off his 4th All-NBA first-team selection.
Defended by Dragic. Here's Adams. Pass to Griffin. 4-3. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Got it. The chosen one's got 7 points for the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now Adams. Griffin outside. Tries again. The putback. Burks. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Here's the chosen one. Adams covering. The chosen one shot is good. The chosen one's got 48. The Wizards trail by 19. Out to the wing. And here's Adams from the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he drives in again. What an avalanche.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Washington has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Griffin outside. Fires the 3. The chosen one grabs the board. Well, Grant, you can always count on MP to bring intensity to the defensive end.
Yeah, he's coming off his 4th defensive first-team selection. Clearly one of the premier defenders in the league. He likes to make things difficult on his opponents.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And here's Griffin outside. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Knocked away. In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's the chosen one. Non-stop scoring machine right here. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And Washington making a Pacers leading by 17. We've got Murray, and it's Frazier in at the point guard. Connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
Hansen passes to Murray. The 3. Frazier shot is off.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's the chosen one. Defended by Griffin. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Frazier. Indiana with a rebound. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Collier. Over to the left wing. Here's the chosen one. Good. He hits again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
B.A., it feels like he can't miss.
It's become... And so Indiana takes this one.
Yeah, you earned that one.
Good game, MP.
The Beast.
Come on, man. You see it.
You spent a lot of time thinking about this, didn't you?
Yeah, only my entire life. Now, did you want something, or were you just coming in here to try to interrupt my meditation, man? Don't want to leave Coach waiting.
He must love you.
That's not the impression I get.
Coach Tucker showed me some photos of the gym you and your manager set up.
Yeah, I wanted to work on my game 24/7.
Something wrong with our training facility?
It doesn't have any candy in the vending machines. No, I just wanted to make sure I didn't have any excuses. You know how it is.
I do. And that work ethic of yours is something we all love about you.
Thank you.
You're going to fit our culture like a glove.
Well, I'm excited to be here. I feel like this is a perfect place to start my career.
Fantastic. Well, then why don't we talk about our goals for the season then? As a former player, I understand how important it is for an organization to clearly communicate its expectations, and I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page to start the season.
Let's do it.
I'll be frank with you, MP. We have a tremendous amount of work to do to get to where we need to go.
And what does that mean exactly?
Our goal is to win more games than we did last year. Build a culture, learn winning habits. Then, if it all works out, next year we can compete for a playoff spot.
Next year?
Okay, I know.
Next year?
I know.
Playoff spot?
I know it's a tough pill to swallow. All right, but you saw how we finished last year, and our roster doesn't have what it takes to aim any higher. If we set unrealistic goals, we are destined to fail.
I don't understand this at all, Cliff.
Okay, my job as the GM is to accurately evaluate the roster and make the moves I need to make to put us back in contention. I can't sit here and tell you that as our roster is constructed right now, we have what it takes to win a championship. I would be doing us a huge disservice.
And my goal is to make sure that you eat those words, Cliff. I know what happened last year, but I'm further along than what you realize. I'm a different...
We've got some strong opinions on what you should focus on, but we'd like to get your input too.
Okay.
This is a collaboration.
That's great, because I have... We need to start holding ourselves to a higher standard. I want to focus on beating the teams that finished ahead of us last year.
You think we have low standards?
No, but we're better than what our record shows. And if we get some signature wins early, it'll prove that we're not a doormat. And I don't want any negativity creeping in.
You're ambitious. That's important. Just make sure your work ethic matches your ambition.
Coach, I wouldn't be here if it didn't. I'm ready for this challenge.
Then let's tackle it head on.
Okay, fantastic. Wish being a GM was always a...
Looking good, my guy.
MP, I'm Donna. Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you.
No excuses tonight, because I know you didn't go out last night.
Time to talk rotation.
Great. This is all pretty straightforward.
Like Cliff said, communication.
Yo.
So how'd it go with Coach? Any surprises? What'd he say?
Yeah, not really. If I want to be a starter...
Get ready to light it up tonight.
The wait is finally over. Opening night. Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us. And as a coach, Stan, what's something you try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Well, the start of MP's NBA journey begins now. These are the first minutes for the first-round pick.
And I have high hopes for MP over the course of his career. This guy's a student of the game and was a fanatic about Jordan's Bulls when he was growing up.
So on the floor for Memphis, the beast out there was Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Pippen. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the three.
Pippen, the pass to the beast. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
The defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Pass to Hendricks. The three-pointer, no good. The deep three from Bane. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies up by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies, we've got the beast, Desmond Bane, out there with Pippen. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the power forward. So, Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And an unfortunate trend for the Utah Jazz, Stan, the past couple seasons, losing the battle of possessions.
Yeah, Kevin, and that's hard to overcome. When you turn the ball over at a high rate, and then at the other end, you don't force any turnovers, you're losing that possession game all the time. Now, fortunately, they rebound the ball well, and that helps a little, but it doesn't totally solve the problem.
The Beast passes to Jackson, fires the three, and he hits the triple. 3 points there on the shot from the Beast. The Beast's got 6 points. Jazz trail by 19. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. And Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. Makes it off the glass. 8 points for him.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Here's the three. Good on the three-point shot. The Beasts got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Grizzlies.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run. And just taking his frustration out on the rim, he ends a huge run by Memphis.
A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
And that lob came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection. Pass to Filipowski. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Collier. Off target from three-point range.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Good. And that's 15 points for the Beast.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And here are the Grizzlies now. This run now up to 22 points to 2. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Edey's checked in for the Grizzlies. Morant comes in for Wells. Kessler finds Collins. Inside. And Kessler throws it down.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
To the middle. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 6.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Utah shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. Sexton the pass to Markkanen. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. He's got 9.
Just a great setup for Markkanen. All he needed to do was shoot in rhythm.
And that lob came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection. The 3 from George. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Memphis, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you... Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Memphis Grizzlies. And that is it for halftime.
And with the second half upon... Beasties checked in for Jackson. Jazz trail by 20. The pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. Wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. And it's George in at the 1 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Tries again, and Markkanen lays it up and in.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Here's the Beast, and he's good on the 3 ball. The Beast's got 22.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Memphis leading by 20. Here's the Beast. He's got 24. Fires the 3. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. To the paint. And Kessler throws it down.
And how do you stop Kessler at his size? He's a load.
A different look for Utah. Filipowski, he's checked in for Collins. Clarkson comes in for Sexton. And it's Collier in for George. Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis.
And that's about maximum range for an alley-oop, guys. It's got to be.
That's just crazy. Absolutely nuts. Jazz trail by 19. Here's Collier. It's rebounded by Memphis. The Beasts got 7 rebounds in the game. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Good on the shot. The Beasts got 9 points now in just the second half.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Kept alive. Markkanen. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And the Grizzlies leading by 19 points. To the wing on the left. Here's the Beast. That 3 off the mark. Utah has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. They double him with Bain. Clarkson passes to Kessler. Markkanen from outside. Aldama with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Here's the Beast. And he jams it with authority.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And sometimes we forget about Clarkson's vertical. He's more than happy to remind us on those throwdowns. Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
From past the arc. The shot comes out. Got it up. The shot that time, not on target. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Memphis out in front. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Memphis, Jackson is out there with the Beast. Then there's Wells. Then it's Pippen. And it's Clark in at the center, locking down the middle. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
Misses the 3.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's the Beast. No good on the triple. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Some changes for Memphis. Edie's checked in for Clark. Bain comes in for Wells. And it's Morant in for Pippen. Shots good by the Beast.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
No coverage that time. Markkanen's got 9 points here in the second half. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. There's the lob to the hoop.
Yeah, anyone can appreciate the skillfulness of Morant's passing.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Jackson against Collins. Markkanen kicks to George. Connects from three-point range.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's the Beast. Here's Heaney. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. George passes to Sexton. His three-pointer's off the mark. Memphis leading by 23. Here's the Beast. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his assist totals piling up, 11 now for him. George passes to Markkanen. Jazz passing it around. Kessler a screen on Bane. Here's Markkanen, rejected by the Beast. Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of...
And good! He hits it again.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last three ball back, but couldn't get it to fall. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited.
Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Markkanen sets the pick for George. Another miss by Utah.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
To the left side wing. Here's the Beast. Good! Another from three.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
George with the ball. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by...
Okay, then. That's how we stand on business.
Oh, that's where a couple of the California kids went to, right? Good memory. I also see their juice up in the gym here. Pretty cool stuff. We work early on that too. Well, I'm off to Belgium. I got 7 photos there with all kinds of comparisons that I won't even mention here, but it is exciting.
Well, be sure not to leak any info on the socials, understood? Enjoy those trips, huh? Report back soon.
First game in the pros. I'm sure your phone is blowing up.
Makes sense.
Look, I'm...
All right. You got your feet wet. Now the real work starts.
Whatever it... Coach, that was great. That was really helpful.
Gotta love H-Town. This city shows a hoop of love.
Should have just done one big thing. Great games, right? I don't know how you guys watch it. What do you do? I can watch pretty speed.
Hey, MP. It's your world. We just live it. Hey, MP.
Won't be long till game time. You ready for this one?
Yo, MP, let's go.
Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media.
Eason's checked in for Thompson. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Well, for those of you who may not be aware, MP has set his sights on making sure any teams that finish higher than his last year are going to be met with a big L. That's a pretty big challenge.
I like the excitement and toughness that MP brings. I just hope his talk isn't any tougher than his game. I think a lot of people are going to be watching just how this plays out. It's going to make for some pretty intense matchups here in the first half of the season.
Well, if you've followed MP on his path to the NBA, you know the one criticism of his game is that he can defer too often, Grant.
And at times I think that's been a fair criticism. But you'd rather have MP trying to involve his teammates too much than not at all. People had the same complaint about LeBron early in his career, and that worked out fine.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Santi Aldama out there with Edey, and it's the Beast in at the small forward. And for an update on MP, let's send it over to Allie.
Hey guys, I talked to MP before the game about the importance of this matchup, and MP told me we need to kick it into gear. The playoffs is our focus, and to get there, we need to win games like this one. Find that extra lever and pull it. He's clearly determined, guys.
Yeah, MP and his team trying to find that switch, Allie. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Outside Eason. Brooks outside. A shot to stop the run. Aldama grabs a board.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And he lobs it up top.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Houston making some changes. Adams checked in for Brooks, and Whitmore subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Out to the right wing. Here's Eason. Misses the 3. Memphis leading by 17. Here's the Beast. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Fires in the triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Down low. Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside. So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Eason. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
Holiday passes to Smith. On the wing, Whitmore. 3-pointer. And it's Bain with the rebound. The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 15 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And that's it for the first quarter in what has been a very lopsided game. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
On the court for Memphis, Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's the Beast in at the small forward position. The Beast, good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
To the middle. The ball's knocked loose. And it's good. 2 points. Clark's got his first points of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Outside Whitmore. Inside. Here's Şengün. Oh, sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Nice.
Love when Şengün looks to score, especially from the interior.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Here's the Beast. He's got 21. Jackson with a screen on Eason. Here's the Beast. Gets the 3 ball to go. The Beast has got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's having a remarkable first half from three-point land. He's been dialed in since the moment he stepped on the floor.
Şengün, no good. The Grizzlies have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's the Beast. He can't get that one to fall.
You can see why he's not really known for his touch around the basket.
Eason finds Smith. To the paint. Here's Şengün. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And another miss by Houston.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor. Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And it feels like everyone turns over half their roster every year, Clark. How hard is that for teams?
Very hard. I mean, continuity is a foundational pillar point.
And so it's Memphis just dominating the opposition as they maintain a 36-point advantage. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. More 2K action in just a moment.
You know, for the Grizzlies, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Grizzlies.
You know,
and that's it for halftime.
And with a Houston making some changes. Smith comes in for Thompson, and Eason subbed in for Brooks. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Here's Van Vliet. Memphis with a rebound. The Beast has got 4 rebounds in the game.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Smith and Shingun play together in the front court. Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt, and it's Eason in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Pass to Şengün. Here's the 3. Memphis with a rebound.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Here's the Beast. From downtown, good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 7 assists in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
Yeah, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. Van Vliet against Morant. To the wing on the left. Jacks up a 3. And there's Şengün on the assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Smith with a screen on Morant. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Pass to the Beast. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Soft touch off the glass. The Beast has got 38 points.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Houston's shooting around 41%. Pass to Van Vliet, to the left wing. To the middle. Tipped!
You know, his scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Van Vliet. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Down low, 4 seconds left. Knocks it loose.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And so it's Memphis showing no mercy and just... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. We've got Brandon Clark, Luke Kennard out there with Santi Aldama, and it's Pippen in at the 1. And it's Houston's ball. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Outside Eason, launches it. Here's Smith. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Clark, the pass to the Beast. Pass to Kennard. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
No good on the 3. For Houston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Whitmore. Excellent D there from Aldama. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. From outside the arc. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Picked by Smith. And here's Shepard for 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to the Beast. This one for 3. Connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
To the left side wing. Here's the Beast. Shots blocked. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason. And Houston will go for a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Smith. Dylan Brooks comes in for Eason. Green's checked in for Whitmore. And Van Vliet. Good! Another from 3.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for 2nd for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been.
Now it's a 4-way tie between himself, Curry, Zach LaVine, and Damian Lillard.
For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the 4th quarter. Connects again from distance.
And of course it falls for him. And that 3 pushing him into the record books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. A night we'll never forget.
Yeah, amazing indeed. 14 triples alongside Captain Klay Thompson, that is. And you can see how scary this team can be.
And again for 3.
And that is a 3 that will put him in the record books.
The most triples ever in a game. History being made.
And Klay Thompson's mark of 14 is finally bested. What a shooting display.
A huge night for MP. Now let's go to center court for his reaction. A clearly grateful MP. Sounds like he can't believe. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Van Vliet scanning the floor. And we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when
you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
Yes, it's good.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Back to Brooks. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Beast. The Grizzlies on offense. Aldama, the pass to Pippen. Throws it up high. And they pick up 2.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Brooks. Back to Van Vliet. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one.
Listen, there's plenty more where that came.
Now that you've set this record, other
They'll adjust.
Grant Hill and Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We'll see you later.
Joe. You want to play free, but yep. No, not at all.
Call the electrician because MP just shot the lights out.
Visualize a win tonight. Then go out and take it.
What's the idea here? We already have a bunch of no more ways to listen, breathe, but I feel like there's some base stats that our coaches may not know. So, like, example, improvement goal one per week, sample of 12, we all get on the same page.
Been good, MP. The other team's already worried about stopping you, MP.
Up next, the Bulls taking on the Grip. 2K Sports presents the NBA. Richard, this season just getting going. What are you looking for tonight?
Just curious to see which team.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. And it's the Beast in for Wells. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. And the word on the street is that MP's got a challenge going to prove he can carry this team to victory against all teams that finished ahead of him last season. I sort of like this type of challenge. It should make for some exciting action.
Well, so far, I got to say MP has put actions to follow his words, right? Delivering on that promise. I think tonight we might see some defensive adjustments to try to deal with him. But right now, he's got a lot of confidence. It might be a tall task to take MP off his game.
Taking a look at the Bulls, Kobe White is out there with Trey Jones. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Vucevic, and it's Dosunmu in at the small forward position. Vucevic with the bucket.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." And Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. Pass to Aldama. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Now, here's Dosunmu. Really struggled in the loss against Oklahoma City. Jones, no luck.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
The Beast, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And the lead's been shaved down with this last run, and now they're in a position maybe to tie it up.
Here's Dosunmu. Out to White. This one for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Jones for three. No good on the last second attempt there. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Jaren Jackson. DA, what do you have?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I got some news from Memphis's head athletic trainer. He reportedly has strained his oblique. They're putting a lot of ice on it, but he's in a lot of pain. Coming back tonight is not an option for him, and they are hoping he won't have to miss too much time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
We've got Desmond Bain. The beast out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Pippen, and it's Clark in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And that's a foul called on the beast. That's his first foul. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to... For Chicago, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Richard, for the Bulls, just one playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
Look, the last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectable. But with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild.
And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court. And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Dosunmu's shot is off.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Launches it. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The 3 ball. And it's Morant with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The shot. Shot's good by the Beast. And that's 20 points for the Beast.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Vucevic. And here is Dosunmu. He's got 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires at the elbow. Here's Vucevic. Some solid defense from Clark.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
The 3 from Morant. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Now, this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from 3-point range.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And the 3-point shot has been big for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about prime.
Taking a peek now. And that is our...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half. Beasties checked in for Memphis. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Some nice passing there by Memphis. From the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. So for Chicago right now, the guard set is Giddey and White. Buzelis out there with Vucevic, and it's Dosunmu in at the 3.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Bulls trail by 12. Here's White, and he drives in. Edey with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's the Beast. Nailed from 3-point land. The Beast's got 23.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Giddey. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Here's Heaney. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. RJ, Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Cans it from downtown. The Beast's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate. Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And, guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Wells. And Pippen subbed in for Morant. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Buzelis. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Here's the Beast. Second chance shot. No good on the layup.
Ooh, that's clearly something he's going to have to work on. You have to convert on those easy opportunities around the rim.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies riding high with. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The Beast out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Desmond Bane. Then there's Wells. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's the Beast. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 34 points for the Beast.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Huerter finds Smith. Back to Huerter. Terry's setting the pick for Huerter. And it's off from 3-point range. The Grizzlies shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 36.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Giddey goes in. Misses from close range. The Grizzlies have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And the Bulls with another miss. For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. It's taken away by Smith, and good that time.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. And there's the drive. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things. in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
The Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. Buzelis comes in for Kevin Huerter. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Kobe White in for Terry. The Grizzlies have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. To the inside, here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Trains the three-pointer. The Beasts got 42 in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The Beast passes to Kennard. Fires for 3, and again for 3.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. Vucevic a screen on Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Dosunmu tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Memphis has gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Well, Chicago has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest.
Connects again from distance.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep. It's stolen by White. And a fast break for the Bulls. Giddey with it. He's picked up by Pippen. And Giddey gets it to go.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
Here's the Beast. Off target from outside. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Grizzlies with the rebound. There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Misses in close. Down low. Here's Dosunmu. Off target with his 3. Memphis with the ball. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Good, another from 3.
And of course it falls for him. That 3 pushes him into the history books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. This is a night we will never forget. Outside, White. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They won this game going away.
Good game, MP. That's what I'm talking about. Man, that was crazy. You look like Craig Hodges out there.
If you do make them, they'll get worse.
So how you feeling about your recent play?
Not gonna lie, Coach, I feel pretty good.
So do we, which is why we think you're ready to run with the starters.
Coach, you playing with me?
Oh, my gosh, that's great. I've been looking forward to this opportunity.
Now, remember when I told you this is a big boy league, MP?
Mm-hmm.
When the coaches make a move like this, it puts us in the crosshairs. It puts Cliff in the crosshairs, too, because the buck stops with the general manager.
Well, like you said, it's a grown man's league, and if you can't handle that pressure, then you ain't gonna make it that far.
Glad we are understood.
Loud and clear, Coach.
It's time to prove you belong, MP. Good luck.
Man, I hate this Bay Area weather. It's never warm.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Hi, everyone. What a great night. Brent, these teams know each other well, and safe to say, they don't particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
And before we get too deep in this game, I want to remind the viewers that MP is likely to be playing with a bit more intensity tonight. He's made it known he intends to pick up a W against any teams that finish higher than his in the standings last season. And I think he may have drawn some ire with that call-out.
Well, still a lot of games to play, but I'm going to give MP credit for what we've seen from him so far. He's gone after this challenge very seriously, and he's been a formidable force to be reckoned with. It's going to be another challenge tonight, and we'll see if he can keep up the same sort of intensity and focus again as this one unfolds.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Edey out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's the Beast in at the 3 spot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Outside Pajemski. First quarter, just over a minute played. Green with a screen on Morant. The 3 from Curry. Rebound by the Beast.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's the pick. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
Now here's Morant. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Here's Butler. 9-point game. Outside Pajemski. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Moody misses. Memphis has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's the Beast. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Steve Kerr. What'd you find out, Allie?
They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Curry's shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 9. Here's the Beast. Off the mark there with a 3. The Warriors have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just relentless Jimmy Butler.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. From the arc. Sinks it from distance. The Beast has got 18 points in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Curry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Green with a screen on Jackson. And here's Butler outside. Rebound by the Beast.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Lets it go from deep. And another three for Memphis.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Now Curry, an elite offensive player, averaging just over 33 a game.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Curry. Pippen, he's checked in for Memphis. The Beast shot is off. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he lobs it up, and Kuminga throws it down.
What a setup for Kuminga. All he has to do is rise up and throw it down.
Puts up a three. The Beast, good. The Beast has got 24 points.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
The three is up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's the Grizzlies leading by 17. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Green's checked in for Looney. Jimmy Butler comes in for Kuminga. Moody's checked in for Santos. And Pajemski subbed in for Hield. On the court for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Edey, then it's Jackson, and it's the Beast in at the small forward position.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Curry passes to Butler. And the Warriors miss again.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Here's the Beast. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Curry passes to Green. Will it go? Memphis with a rebound. The Beast has got 4 rebounds now.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Memphis also making a switch. Pippen's checked in. Golden State calls timeout. And though it's early, let's take a look at the Cup standings.
Yeah, getting off to a hot start is really important in this tournament because there's so little margin for error.
Now here's Butler. He's got 5. To the inside, Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, those dunks from Kuminga ignite his team. They feel like that's more than 2 points.
Jackson outside. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. The Beast has got 36 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Pajemski. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Here's the Beast. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Butler for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
The Beast shot is off.
That's a tough finish. Even from that range, he has a hard time against that kind of defense inside.
Outside Butler. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. To the right side. Here's the Beast. Good! Another from 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
And so it's Memphis with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back after this word.
Some great options in there. In fact, these guys might compete for all-star spots for the next few years.
That's a big leap, Kenny.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Grizzlies.
The defense should get...
That's it for us. Thanks.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Butler, and it's Moody in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you, and Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
It's good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Butler against Jackson. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's the Beast. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. The Beast has got 43 points.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian Ja Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this.
And again for 3.
Another 3 for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. Green for 3. Drops in the 3. Green's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
How about that answer from Draymond Green? You don't think the competitor in him wants to step up and answer the call? He did it there. Well, I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Pass to Butler from deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You take a look at the Warriors. Early on, they've got the 3rd best record. And, of course, the Memphis Grizzlies. Connects again from distance.
And this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now for most threes in a game.
And the points keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from downtown. They recover it.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And he's going for the lob. In transition, here come the Warriors. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Butler's got 10.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
Here's the Beast. No good on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Morant. Here's the Beast. Butler covering. Launches a three. Good! Another from three.
And of course it falls for him. And that three pushing him into the record books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. A night we'll never forget. Pajemski's shot is good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Hammers the lob through.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Pass to Butler. Outside Pajemski. Outside Moody. There's the three. Memphis with a rebound.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious. And so far tonight, he's been the game's leading scorer. Just got into a groove, and no one's found a way to get him out of it.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Puts up a deep three. The shot that time not on target. The Grizzlies have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. And that one's good. Morant.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Curry. Shoots over Morant. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Curry's got 8.
And Curry pretty much automatic from there. I mean, where is the weak spot for him offensively?
Morant, the pass to the Beast. Let's go with a three. And again for three.
Oh, hot as a tea kettle. He is just firing away, and he has set a new record for the most triples ever in an NBA game.
Breaking his own record. We knew his reputation and the kind of shooting display he can put on. He's taken it to another level, though. Kennard for three, and another three for Memphis.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, and they're up an insane amount going. And we return to the action as the single game record. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Looney. Jimmy Butler comes in for Jackson Davis. Moody's checked in for Kuminga. And Pajemski subbed in for Hield. On the court for Memphis, we've got Brandon Clark, and it's Wells in at the 2-guard spot. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business.
Huge moment on the show today as I am ready to unveil.
Call the electrician because MP just shot the lights out.
I told you, once you make the starting lineup, we're in the endorsement game. Great choice.
Yo, I cannot believe I'm getting... Yo, I appreciate all this, man. You putting in work.
MP.
They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win.
Absolutely not. At all. Not one. Just about game time. Bring the pain time.
You were the top rookie last month.
Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And one of the many storylines of this NBA season revolves around MP and his quest to conquer all the teams ranked higher in the standing. Connects again from distance.
And defenses around the NBA have to deal with his three-point marksmanship. And he's already proven in his rookie campaign there's very little you can do to slow him down.
It has been a lot of fun, hasn't it, to watch him expand his skill set this season. And lo and behold, he now holds the 4th spot all-time for three-pointers in a rookie campaign. To me, that is amazing. And again for 3.
Well, as the three-point bombs keep raining down, he's just moved up one more rung on the all-time list for three-pointers in a rookie season.
The three-point prowess is evident. Such a huge addition to this team. Siakam's shot is off.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Shot's good by the Beast.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing.
Good, another from 3.
Well, with the way he's been shooting from distance, I can't say I'm surprised that he's now 2nd all-time in three-pointers made during a rookie campaign. He has been impressive.
And some of the best shooters we've ever had in the NBA are on this list. I don't think it's an understatement to say we could be witnessing a generational talent. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. And the Pacers can't get it to go. From outside the arc, it's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Beast. Now let's take a moment to check out our race for Rookie of the Year. Here are some of the top young talents in the game. Who will be... Some changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Brandon Clark. The Beast comes in for Bain. And Pippen subbed in for Morant. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
We've got the Beast. Santi Aldama is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Edey. And it's Pippen in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
And Memphis making a change here. Baines checked in. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. At the top of the key, Halliburton. Here's Toppin. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Halliburton is doubled. Turner with the screen. Picked away. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Turner passes to Nembhard. Here's Nesmith. The three-pointer off the mark.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And the Pacers, Doris, last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And, Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot-making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Ja Morant comes in for Pippen. Then for the Pacers, Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Mathurin. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's the Beast. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Pacers trail by 17. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Turner finds Nembhard. And a wide-open look for Mathurin. No good on the three.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
From downtown. And again, the three-point shot is good from the Beast. The Beast's got 35 in the game. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Turner. To halt the run. Yep, it counts.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be back with you shortly.
In the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Giannis, certainly deserves all the accolades. When you look at everything he's about,
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They're going to the arc, drilling.
And that's all for us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
On the court for Indiana, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
The Beast, no good from outside. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. To the paint, here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
And he lobs it up.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Siakam outside. Back to Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. And it's Mathurin missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside Mathurin. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Inside, and he dunks it down.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Nesmith has got 9 points.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That 3-point shot is his bread and butter.
Into the lane. It's blocked by the Beast. Turner with a screen on Bain. 6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
You know, they continue to him the ball, and he keeps delivering. The leading scorer in this one.
Pass to Nesmith. And the Pacers another 3.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Buries it from 3-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Siakam's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
1:11 left to play here in the third. Good! Another from 3.
Another 3. I'm not sure I've seen a better 3-point shooting night.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. The three, and the Beast pulls it down.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bain passes to the Beast. It's rebounded by Indiana. Neesmith has got 4 rebounds in this game. Halliburton outside. Can they get it? Misses the layup. And so it's Memphis, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Santi Aldama, Desmond Bain out there with Pippen. Then it's the Beast. And it's Edey in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's the Beast. And again for 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking them down from deep.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win.
Jalen, can we talk MP?
That we can,
because,
Russ.
I mean,
that's one of the greatest shooting seasons a rookie has ever had.
Get ready to rumble, young blood.
People are paying college scouts. I've been getting there watching the league, so leaving your desk, known and unknown talent. I've got quite a list of ruins.
Good, MP.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, I admire your willingness to dress up in such a casual era.
I appreciate that.
All right. What makes a young man of your age pay special attention to how he dresses?
The clothes make the man. My dad taught me that. You know, he would wear a jacket and a tie every day to work. That was his uniform. He told me that the first thing that people see is the way that you're dressed. And so make sure that when they see you, they know that you're a serious person.
Yeah. And how do you think dressing up helps convey the image you desire?
Well, it's all in about how you carry yourself. I'm on a big stage, and I'm making a little money now, and I got all of these eyeballs on me, so I want to make sure that when they see me well put together, and they see me as an adult and not this little kid playing basketball.
True.
What's up, MP?
What's up, bro?
Get ready to light it up tonight.
And the excitement already starting to crescendo, with fans gathering and streaming into the building. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to both teams tonight dealing with some injuries. Here's a look at who is out for the evening.
And midway through the season, the injuries are starting to mount up. Both of these teams are at less than full strength. They have to figure out how to adapt.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point. And for the Grizzlies, manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's the Beast in at the 3. And looking back at how MP's team ended up in the standings, his ongoing mission this season was to send a message to all the teams that ended up higher in the standings. It's pretty rare we hear about this sort of goal, but I guess with MP, it's something we may need to get used to.
MP has been lights out. We've seen him make tough plays, fighting for loose balls, hitting timely shots, and really it's the emotional encouragement he brings to his team by his example of effort. There's a lot to like about MP's game, and taking a look back at how he's flat out dominated the toughest teams in the NBA. I wouldn't be surprised if we will witness another gem from MP tonight.
With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
BA, I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
Yeah, anyone can appreciate the skillfulness of Morant's passing.
The Beast has gone 2 of 3 from the floor. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Outside LaVine. Here's Ellis. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Murray from outside sinks the tray.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Out to the right wing. Here's the Beast. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Nice move by LaVine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks, guys. The Kings were not complacent this summer. They have added all-star DeMar DeRozan in a sign and trade. He brings even more firepower to an offense that was already among the league's best. And in the loaded Western Conference, the Kings knew they had to make moves to stay in the fight. DeRozan is one of the biggest signings in Kings franchise history, guys.
A tremendous addition. Shams, thanks for the update.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Here's Ellis. The Grizzlies pull it in. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Here's DeRozan. The Grizzlies making their last shot.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. And it's the Kings with the ball. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Just 5 to shoot. Murray passes to Levine. Over Bain. And another miss by Sacramento. Memphis leading by 8. Here's the Beast. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Ellis. Now Sabonis. Levine with it to halt the run. The rebound by Jackson. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter here. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Timeout called, the Kings. So both teams making some changes here. And here in the first half of December, a look at the most recent power rankings. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Levine. Back to Lyles. Here's Laravia. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. We've got Santi Aldama. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's the Beast. A 35-point game for him in the win against Dallas.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
Here's Levine, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. The 3 is up. That won't go. Just 2 for 7 shooting.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
And the shot goes.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, Levine is out there to finish plays, but if a guy is open, he'll make the extra pass.
The Beast shot is off. Kings trail by 14. The 3 ball. And it's Lyles missing. Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Takes the 3. The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 7 points for the quarter.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Pass to Ellis. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Laravia, guarded by Aldama. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Levine for 3. Buries it from 3. Levine's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, he's a consistent range scorer. Levine's team wants him to find these looks.
Here's the Beast. Up and in on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Laravia passes to Levine. Off target with the 3. Memphis has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Here's the Beast. 28 points for him. Launches it. That shot, no good. A minute 42 left in the first half. Ellis passes to Jones. It's tipped. Memphis leading by 14. Pass to Pippen. Here's the Beast. Hits the trifecta. The Beast has got 31.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Huff's checked in for Jackson. Bain comes in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Pippen. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Kings. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Here's DeRozan. Big jam by DeMar.
Well, you give him the opportunity, and DeRozan's going to finish with authority.
Here's the Beast. Kicks it out to Bane. Fires the three. And another three for Memphis.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Moran against Fultz. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And so here's Sacramento. After the basket by Memphis. They get it back. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. From deep. Lyle's shot is good.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's the Beast. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Kings trail by 18. Here's DeRozan driving in, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, yeah, don't let his age fool you. DeRozan is still an explosive athlete.
The Beast, good.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And DeRozan, here we go. He's off on the layup, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Pass to Jackson. From deep, Bane. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Bane's got 6 points in the quarter. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me? Or have the alternative jerseys around the league? Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Sacramento Kings.
A lot of bricks.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Taking a look at Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ellis in at the point. LaVine can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's the Beast. He's got 42. Nails it from beyond the arc. The Beast has got 45 points.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
DeRozan outside. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
And the basket by Bane.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Oh, had a nice open look right there. LaVine's got 10.
Yeah, they get 1 to fall. Now 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Right wing. Here's the Beast. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. LaVine's got 4 rebounds now.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
DeRozan. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. 6 points for him.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Here's the Beast. He has 45 points. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. The rebound by Murray.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
DeRozan for 3.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Pass to the Beast. 3-pointer. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's DeRozan. Out to Sabonis. And here's Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Bane. Nails it from 3. Levine's got 6 here in the quarter.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Jackson outside. Here's the Beast. The 3 is up. And the 3-pointer goes.
12 consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's DeRozan. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Here's the Beast. Good! That's another bucket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. We've got Santi Aldama, and it's Wells in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Well, the Kings shooting just 38% for this game so far. And so Memphis takes this one.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink.
You have been playing well as a starter.
Yeah, and we are confident it is the right move for the long-term health of the team.
But not everyone is as thrilled as we are with the new lineup.
I'm sure you can figure out who he's talking about.
I mean, if I were him, I'd be unhappy too. But like you said, there's no place for hurt feelings, and this is a grown man's league.
Yes, of course. But we would like you to make a special effort to get him more involved in the offense when you're on the floor with him.
We've talked a lot about using your gravity to get everyone involved. We just want to make sure that he's one of those people.
Look, I'm not trying to give you guys a hard time, but I don't understand what the problem is. We're winning games. Okay, Isn't that what's most important?
We're winning games now, in the regular season. But we're going to need him down the line, not just in the playoffs, but in the years to come. And if he feels like his talents are being wasted, he's going to want out. We could lose him.
And it's throwing off chemistry in the locker room.
I get that. But what's more important to him? Winning games or usage rate?
It's not that simple, MP. Everyone's got an ego, right? And quite frankly, he earned his.
He has done a lot for this organization, and we are just trying to do right by him. How would you feel if the tables were turned?
Look, I'll do what I can, but at the end of the day, he's his own man and he can make his own decisions.
We understand that. but we have some reasonable requests that we think you're going to be okay with.
All right, look. I'll give him my best shot, but he has to hold up his end of the bargain. I can't put the ball in the basket for him, too.
All we ask is that you try. It's in the best interest of the organization, MP.
We need you to be a team player.
Jake, what's up, man?
What's up, MP? Man, pleasure to meet you.
Man, same here. When my manager told me that you wanted to connect, I was all about it.
Oh.
Did he give you a tour?
No, but he looked like he was pretty busy.
Oh, man, that wasn't very neighborly of him.
I see what you did there.
Yeah,
I see
you
what
saw
you
that.
did. Yeah.
Hey, so you want a tour now, though?
You know, a tour would be cool, but I was thinking maybe we could hoop.
Oh, yeah, I did hear that you were pretty good. Okay.
Listen, I'm not joining the league anytime soon, but I can hold my own and pick up.
Okay, Jake, I see you, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to get one in? Look, I was thinking we could run twos, and if I play with one of your NBA buddies, I might stand a chance.
Man, I would love to, Jake, but I don't have that kind of time right now. Can I get a rain check?
Hey, I'm ready whenever. You just let me know.
100%. I'll let you know.
All right.
All right.
Yo, MP, how'd that meeting go today?
Yo, it was okay. They said that they want me to try to keep the peace.
Keep the peace?
Yeah.
Like how?
They said that they need everyone to win championships, so I should try to create more open looks.
Open looks? For the guy who can't adjust to his new role on the team and who's running around blaming everybody but himself.
Yeah, I guess they worried about losing him in the offseason, man.
No, losing him. They should be worried about losing you, man.
Why? I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, but you can't let them know that. Come on, you think they need him to win championships?
Honestly, I don't know. Defenses, they get tough in the playoffs, man, but I know that I can deliver in the crunch time.
Exactly. Okay, that's why you need to focus on you, okay? Whether he comes along or not, that's up to him.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, P, but I'm trying to bring championships to this city.
Duh, that's why they got you, man. They don't need him.
Even MJ needed Scotty, P. I'm trying to win here, nowhere else, all right?
Look, is this guy Scotty? Because I don't see him on any GOAT lists. Look, your job is to be a star, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So just go be a star. All right, their job is to build a good team. All right, don't let them put that on you, okay?
Look, I hear what you're saying, P, but it's not that simple, man.
Look, man, I'm just here to give you advice, okay? Look, what you do with that is up to you. All right, but I know you. All right, and I know your dream is to create a dynasty bigger than MJ's. All right, in order for you to do that, you need to become the face of this franchise. Don't let anyone get in your way, no matter what they've done for this team in the past.
Maybe, man.
Okay, look, I get that. All right, and I got your back. I'm just telling you how I see it. And for your sake, I hope you see it too.
It's back! That's right, Shake. Mike.
All right, you ready to run with the big boys, Jake?
I've been looking forward to this for a long time, MP.
All right, then let's do it. May the best man win.
May the best man win.
Yo, good game, man. You could ball.
Oh, man, that was a dream.
What's up, MP? Win this game so we can go hit the buffet for some chicken wings.
Yo, MP, let's go.
We know MP came ready to play.
Up next, the Hawks taking on. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from GA. We are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
And there's been a bit of a bone to pick for MP following the offseason. He's come into this year with the goal of taking down all the teams that finished ahead of his in the standings last season. This fire and intensity that MP brings really ignites his team and organization. But it also has a tendency to fire up the opposition, too.
I can't give MP enough credit for what he's done, elevating his game against the elite of the NBA, rising to the challenge. Most guys wilt under the pressure. Not MP. He's played his best against the best.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's the Beast in at the small forward. Now, here is Young. He had 35 points last game out.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the drive and kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Here's Okongwu. After the basket by Jaren Jackson. Okongwu kicks to Young. Reza Shea. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from the Beast.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Doubled by Okongwu. Pass to Edey. Here's the Beast. Good on the three-point shot.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now, here's Okongwu. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. The Hawks again can't hit.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's the Beast. Lays it up off the glass. The Beast's got 5 now.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Hawks making a change here. LeVert's checked in. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Got a hand on it. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Warriors was a man on a mission. He had 56 points and, as always, was a force on defense, doing whatever he wanted at that end. A mind-blowing effort, one that's going to be hard to repeat, but it's hard to bet against him. Kevin?
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
Here's the Beast, following the three by Atlanta. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Young looking around. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Another three for Atlanta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's the Beast. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. And he's good on the three ball.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. Trains the three-pointer. The Beasts got 14 points.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Johnson outside. Pass to Young. Clock at 6. Morant with the steal. Here's the Beast. 14 points for him. No good from outside. LeVert finds Young. Misses in close. It could go. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Memphis, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Luke Kennard. The Beast out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Wells, and it's Huff in its center. Kennard for three. Nailed from three-point land. Kennard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. LeVert against Kennard. Fires, high post, hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Kennard, the pass to the Beast. Wells in the corner. A three ball. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
And David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Trae Young comes in for Rizachet. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Buries the long-range jumper. Wells has got 8 points here in this quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And here's LeVert. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Memphis leading by 19 points. In the corner, Kennard with it. There's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thanks, and I've got the story now on the activity for the Charlotte Hornets. They've made an aggressive move to bring in Mitchell Robinson. He can protect the rim and he can get out on shooters. He just has so much energy on that side of the floor. It changes what you can do defensively, and that by itself can make all the difference.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Aldama passes to Kennard. Here's the Beast, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Atlanta making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Nance. Reza Shea is coming in for Mann. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for LeVert. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Edie's checked in for Santi Aldama. Bain comes in for Wells. And it's John Morant in for Luke Kennard. And the Grizzlies leading by 22. Pass to Edie. Here's the Beast. Covered by Okongwu. Drops in the tray.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Johnson outside. Back to Young. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Reza Shea in the corner. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Inside, here's Edie. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end. Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about. No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's Memphis, having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Seems like they can't miss, just rolling offensively, getting whatever they want.
You haven't heard this in a while, fella.
Let's shift gears now. And that about wraps it up.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Reza Shea in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations. Yeah, if you give Reza Shea a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to the Beast. Knocks down the 3 ball. The Beast's got 31 points.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Now, here's Okongwu. Now, Rizachet, covered by the Beast. Daniels from outside. Edey with the rebound.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Rizachet. It's rebounded by Memphis. The Beasts got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Connects from three-point range.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And, Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
And as he gets more experience in the league, Rizachet will improve the attack.
To the wing on the left. Here's the Beast. Connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Okongwu a screen. Daniels, no good.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's the Beast. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And, Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This one was over.
Joe, I'll go with you first.
Hey, thanks. Look, not a lot was expected of you guys at the start of the season, but you're on kind of a roll now. So what stands out to you the most between then and now?
Joe, I knew you would get right to it.
Control the pain, right?
Yeah, man, I get it. Really, it's just stacking success. You know, we knew from the start that we could surprise a lot of people, but until you go out there and do it, it's just all in your head. Doing the work and seeing the results has our confidence at a high level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Thanks.
Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about.
let these guys like the beam, and you're going to have to stand there and watch it.
What's going on, fellas?
MP. Hey, great job with your first half goals. You really have our team headed in the right direction, especially after helping take down some tough competition.
Your mental fortitude has been particularly impressive.
I appreciate that, guys. It's not been easy, but nothing worth doing is easy, right?
Well, then you understand our work is only just beginning. Time to pick a second half goal.
I want to do whatever I can to make sure that I'm a positive every time I step foot on the floor.
That's the baseline we expect of you. I'm going to need you to be a little more specific, MP.
Well, I'm talking about this one. Winning my individual matchups. I figure if I do...
Fantastic. Sounds like we're in total alignment.
Just remember, every...
Mama, there goes that man.
Won't those get soggy? Got an air fryer.
Yo, this is the first game coach picked for your personal go, huh?
Yep. And the whole point is for me to cook my matchup, and you know I can't wait, bro.
Why don't you start cooking right now, then?
What you mean, bro?
Just post something on social media, give them something to think about.
Nah, I don't know about that one.
What's the big deal, bro? Everybody loves a little trash talk.
Not everybody. You already know Coach ain't gonna like that.
It ain't even that deep, bro.
Look, I don't even use my socials anymore.
So what, man? You still got them here. Look, Marty signed in. Start posting.
All right, it's done.
All right, that's what's up, man. Go out there.
This Sunday, hoops and hammers tonight.
Feeling you, MP.
On and up, look. Adorable. Like those kicks, MP.
Congrats.
Happy holidays, everyone. From all of us, we should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams.
Good! Another from three.
The threes just don't stop with him. He's been a machine from beyond the arc ever since the start of the season.
He continues to shoot his way up the history books and now sits solely by himself for third most made threes in a season. And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's the Beast in at the small forward. And time now to go courtside with Allie LaForce for a report on MP.
Hey, BA. I asked MP about his matchup tonight at small forward, and he said it'll be a challenge to see who can take control of the pace and impose his team's style upon the other. He expects a chess match with a lot of moving pieces. Guys?
Ooh, a tactical battle. We're ready for it. Thanks, Allie. On the wing, Murray. Back to Fultz. Levine against Bain. Count it.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals and then the Cincinnati Royals.
and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Levine passes to DeRozan. Outside Murray. There's Fultz with a 3. Drops in the 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The Beast shot is off.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan for 3. Rebound by the Beast. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Now here's Morant. The 3 is up. The Beast, good. The Beast has got 12 points in the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Levine draws the double. Murray finds DeRozan. Clock at 6. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Outside Bane. And here's Morant outside. And another 3 for Memphis.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Timeout called. The Kings. And Sacramento with some changes. Valanciunas comes in for Sabonis. And Ellis is subbed in for Fultz. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Outside Murray. To the paint. Left block shot on the way. The 3. The rebound by Edey.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
The Beast passes to Morant. Here's the Beast. 1:20 left in the first. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
DeRozan looks it over. Memphis with a rebound.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Out to the right wing. Here's the Beast. And it's Memphis with another.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Pass to Aldama. Right wing. Here's the Beast. Defended by DeRozan. And it's all from three-point range. Kings trail by 11. Levine with it. Fires the 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for Levine as his career has gone on.
Here's Edey. To the right side. And so it's Memphis, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been lights. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Trey Lyles is out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Carter in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Suns played some superb basketball. He scored 53 points, and as always, a lot of those points came in bunches of 3. Putting in a performance like that one really builds momentum in your direction. We'll see how far he rides that wave tonight, guys.
Outstanding, thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Yeah, going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
To the inside, here's Edey. Rebound by Sacramento, coming off that win against the Sixers.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Pass to the Beast. Fires the 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 13. Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Carter from outside. Memphis with a rebound. The Beast has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Edey. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the Kings call time here. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Domantas Sabonis. DeRozan comes in for Lyles. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Ellis. And it's Fultz in for Carter.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
The Beast passes to Jackson from behind the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside LaVine. They double-team LaVine. LaRavia passes to Fultz. And there's the screen. And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K action in just a moment.
Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little... Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Grizzlies. And that'll do it for us.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's the Beast in at the 3 spot. Sends it home from three-point land.
And what's interesting, the 3-ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Here's the Beast. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. The Beast has got 29 points.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
DeRozan. Second shot opportunity. Too easy for DeRozan.
just owning the offensive glass right now, just refusing to let up.
Well, we saw the same kind of attack in the last game. Ferocious effort in back-to-back outings.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
To the middle. DeMar, strong move inside.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
No good on the triple. Kings trail by 10. Low block shot. The Grizzlies pull it in. The Beast has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bane. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Bane's got 5.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And now the Grizzlies on the run. Up ahead. The pull-up J. And he gets it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Yeah, impressive vision from Bane. Always looking to move it.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Huff's checked in for Clark. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Jackson in for Desmond Bane. For Sacramento, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Levine for 3. Sacramento again missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
The Beast, good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Timeout called. Sacramento. Ellis is checked in for the Kings. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And let's honor a terrific player who has worked hard to earn this award. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Kings. 19-point game. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Markelle Fultz is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
This is a talent LaVine is constantly developing. His assist numbers just keep improving.
Here's the Beast. And again for 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Pass to Fultz. And here's Valanciunas. Here's Lyles. Defended by Jackson. 5 to shoot. Here's Fultz. Valanciunas. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
Here's LaVine. Huff pulls it in.
Well, he's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
The Beast shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
The Kings making a switch here. Murray's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Clark is checked in for Huff.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Outside LaVine. Takes the 3. The shot no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And stolen by Clark. And here's Morant. Here's the Beast. And a miss there on the triple. Oh, it's stolen away. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Almost converts despite the contact.
And he can't get the first one. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. DeRozan comes in for LaRavia. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Kings trail by 18. DeRozan passes to Murray, and he converts the layup.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Memphis has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Connects again from distance.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been. The Kings call timeout. DeRozan outside. Pulls up, high post. Ja Morant grabs a miss. Grizzlies lead by 19. Pass to the Beast. Jackson with a screen on Levine. The Beast. Good! Another from 3.
And of course it falls for him. And that 3 pushing him into the record.
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care.
Okay, then. That's how we stand on business.
Great win tonight, MP.
What was that little stunt you pulled before the game?
You mean what I did on social?
What do you think?
I don't get it. What's the problem?
I know you picked an individual goal, MP, but this is still a team game. The focus here is wins, not boosting your followers.
Coach, it ain't even like that. I use it as motivation.
Yeah, so do our opponents. And this is the kind of attention we don't need.
And it's not even that big of a deal. People talk like this in the league all the time.
It puts a target on our back and it riles up opposing fans. Nothing good can come of this.
I'm not sure that I agree with that.
Well, maybe you will when you grow up and realize the team is more important than your ego.
Anything else?
I'm done here. You can go.
I hate the Spurs. Make sure you win tonight or it's a long flight home.
Fans live for games like this one.
Coming up next, the Spurs take. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. And Greg, for games like this, where these two teams just played each other, how different is the approach?
It is different, Kevin. It can almost feel like a continuation of the last game, and one team now maybe has payback on their mind.
And putting his opponents on notice, MP recently talked about winning his individual matchups, but not at the expense of the team. Some high-level goals indeed, guys.
And so far, so good, right? I know it's early in the process, but MP has taken his own words to heart. He's beating his man at both ends, which gives their team an advantage. So if the rest of his teammates can just hold their own, they're going to win a lot more games.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. The Beast out there with Jackson, and it's Horford in at the 5. And with that, let's go over to DA with a report on MP.
Hey, Kevin, had a moment to speak to MP earlier. Now, he told me he's got a lot of respect for the matchup at power forward tonight. He said it's going to be tough, but if we're going to win this game, I've got to take care of my business and win that one-on-one battle. He certainly has something to prove tonight, guys.
You know, David, it sounds like MP is extra focused, and that's a good thing. Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach, but we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all three levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a three-point shot.
The Beast can hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Castle misses. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Shots good by the Beast.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
A pass to Fox. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Shoots the 3, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Three-pointer. It falls, and 3 more from the Beast. The Beast's got 15 points.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Vassell, no good. Last outing for Memphis, they won that game against the San Antonio Spurs. The Beast passes to Horford. Three-pointer. And again, another one in from the Beast. 18 points for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Well, he just came flying in. Vassell making sure it goes down.
And for the Grizzlies, 2024 stand was marked by an unprecedented amount of injuries.
Well, Kevin, they used 51 different starting lineups. That's the most in NBA history, and they were also forced to use 12 injury hardship exceptions. That is just incredibly bad luck.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it. Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Wasted no time on that one. The Beasts got 24 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes for Memphis. Edie's checked in for Horford. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. And Wells is subbed in for Bain.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
Edie gets the bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to Williams. Morant against Paul. Fires for three. And the Beast pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Fires from deep. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Williams sets a screen for Fox. That three off the mark. And so here's Memphis. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet.
And so it's Memphis with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Johnson and Wembanyama make up the 4 and the 5. Isaiah Joe is out there with Paul, and it's Champagnie in at the small forward position. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Spurs was on a mission. He had 60 points and was reliable as ever from distance. An amazing performance. Probably we won't see a night like that anytime soon. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious he was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
Oh, that's blocked. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Isaiah Joe. Memphis also making some changes. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Edie. Bain comes in for Wells. And it's Kennard in for John Morant. And here are the Grizzlies. They've got an 8-0 run. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Horford's checked in. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You look at Castle, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to yet another bucket.
Oh, another extraordinary effort from him. But we've come to expect this now.
Yeah, he's now tied for the 5th most 40-point games over a single season, setting expectations extremely high.
And you can tell Castle loves the challenge, right? Accepts it there, and this time knocks it down from beyond the arc.
Here's Sohan, and the dunk by Sohan.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greggy lures them into a trap on the steal, and again for three.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for third now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely.
Good, another from three.
There it is, a shot that puts him at the top of the record books.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing. The shot by Paul, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Here's the Beast. And the three off target. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Castle, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, yeah, Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
Here's the Beast. Connects again.
Yeah, a phenomenal scoring display. He's getting whatever he wants.
And you throw in tonight's performance, he's approaching third place for the most 50-point games all time.
And the Laker legend Kobe Bryant ahead of him, having hit that point total 25 times in his illustrious career.
The three, and again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Castle misses. Memphis in total control. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's in from long range. One more from the Beast. The Beast's got 57 points. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Sohan. No good, unable to end this run. Here's the Beast. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a major 39-point lead here at the end of the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll return shortly.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense, just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan?
And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league. And that's a halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here to another bucket. Wow!
And he has all the tools and the desire.
Now tied for second most 60-point games. What a career he's had. My goodness.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talents, and you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report. Edie's checked in for Al Horford.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Vassell kicks to Fox. Here's Castle. San Antonio again missing. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half. Good, he hits again.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. Here's the Beast. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside, Fox. Here's Sohan. Offline with his three.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And got it! Another basket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Vassell, no good. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. The Beast can't hit.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the basket by Castle.
Something Castle continues to work on. It's crucial that he becomes more consistent from deep.
Another one goes. Incredible. 71 points and no end in sight.
Young fella is in the zone. The defense right now looks helpless.
And once again, Coach, this storied San Antonio franchise is on the upswing.
It sure is, Kevin. Look, they've got a Hall of Fame coach.
And another one.
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time individual games in NBA history.
And honestly, guys, I don't know how you stop him. I mean, he's into the mid-70s scoring-wise. Wilt's 78, Kobe's 81, and Wilt's 100 are the only higher scoring games ever.
The Beast can't hit. And so Fox will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Vassell getting in there and grinding.
The Grizzlies have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Here's the Beast. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Spurs shooting down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Yep, that one goes. Wembanyama's got 6 in the quarter.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Fox from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edie's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jackson passes to the Beast. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Lets it go from deep. And, yep, another basket.
He has been simply unstoppable.
And he's now 3rd all-time for points in a game. 1 for the ages.
He surpassed Wilt Chamberlain's less famous scoring mark from 1961, and Kobe Bryant now in his sights.
Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Edie. And, oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. With a huge lead at the break, safe to say there's no catching them today. They have made it very tough to get a So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A resounding
Call the electrician because MP just shot the lights out.